me a minute here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Like restarting this thing is no bueno. Okay. All right, so I thought that this morning I would at least have some time here to come back and sell the market later this morning. Let's take a look at it really quick. Okay, so down here, let's go. Where are we at? Okay, so this right here. What is this? This isn't even the chart. I don't even know what this chart is. What the fuck happened to my chart? Oh. Is this like it doesn't remember anything? Okay. All right. So this morning. God damn. This morning I had the markets coming down to retrace the low from this morning right about here. And then back up, of course, right? Up here, trade 641, 643, somewhere in here. Well, I don't know what's going on with my computer right now. I got something going on. Give me one quick second here, guys. Like got rid of all my stuff down here, like my arrows and the buy the dip and all that kind of stuff is all gone. We're not done going down, by the way. Just a heads up to you. I don't think we are. There. That ain't going nowhere. There. Yeah, I thought I would have at least like an hour or two. Hold on here, guys. Take a look at this. That's red. That's a 4. 1 hour. Matters there. Let's go back and just dissect and look and see what happened today here for a minute. I mean, I kind of know what I kind of think I know what happened. Nobody gave a fuck. I'm assuming that the down move earlier this morning just triggered selling. Hold on here. Some kind of like panic of some kind. We'll look at it right now. Hold on. It's kind of a garbage place to be too. Right where we are is kind of a garbage place. I wouldn't buy this dip personally. We can, but I don't think we're done going down. I'll show you here the rest of this here in just a minute. It's almost like bear panic or something. All right. So this morning, coming into market this morning at 9:30, I expected a down move over here from off the bell, but not the plunge. I was looking for the down move here into 10 o'clock and then the up move into 1 p.m. to sell where we are currently. It's like down here. Like this. So not quite, not quite to expectation, right? Like I'm expecting this down move here, up, and then a bigger move to the downside right in here. And instead we got, crazy fucking selling at, they kept selling this at 10 a.m. here all the way down. I gotta say something here for where we are right now. I don't like it at all. I don't think we're done going down. Just be clear on that. We'll move this over here. Hold on here. What the fuck is going on with this? Like, all right, put that back over there instead. Not so far away. Move that over there. Let's go back. Where is that fucking... I can't win. This morning, I can't win. There's no winning for me this morning. It's like right here, and then it disappears. Like, I have no idea where it went. We'll just move it right in fucking front of it, and then we'll hand move it over. Hold on here. I don't know what's going on with that. No idea. Put that there. I'll say this. You can see the equal legs here. It's fairly good idea of us going up and then continuation to the downside, but it's not a ton. It's not a ton of a larger move down. This is probably slightly higher. Whatever that gap was that was down here, slightly like right there. 636.19, 633.12. The problem here is that we have a target. We have the day target here of 633, but we're already here. There's no reason why we shouldn't head back down here and just sweep this whole leg down here. It is another $7. But I'll tell you what, this is now lower here. Maybe we can take out the... We didn't take out that... Okay, so that gap didn't get closed. Yeah, it's possible we could trade that whole gap right there. And then more continuation to the downside. It's tough to say here. I don't... we can buy this if you want, but... hold on here. I don't like it. I still like it to sell. Let me check this here. Move this now. I don't even like this here. I don't even like this. Like, I don't even like this at all. I don't like any of this. That right there is still there. And this right here is now like right here. To go down. There's 12 o'clock. And there's like more selling here. You can see it right there. You're right at 12 o'clock. There's more selling. This is 12 p.m. here. I'm going to expect sellers to come in here at 12 and continue with continuation to the downside here. The only issue that I have is, or I like the idea originally of the up move. Like a little bit of blood here, but then up. And I like that because of Jerome Powell on Friday. it being only Wednesday. I like the idea of selling into Powell more. Like, I like the idea of the grind and then the sell into the event on Friday. You could take that two different ways. You could take that as this is just a bullshit move. More to come. Like grinding and then maybe the plunge later on Friday. So there's no trade. There's no like big trade here. We are at the bottom of trend here too. Where trend is, like the super trend is over here. Just give me a second. I got to look at this. Not quite. We have a little bit more we can go down. There's still more room to go down. Let me check this here. Make sure I got this right. Hold on, sorry about this, guys. I'm like looking at something else here. I don't think that's bottom. It makes me think that I would have liked I like the idea of pushing this towards Thursday, Friday. This quick move down makes me think we're gonna trade sideways for like the next 2 days, and then finally wrap up that downside move. I could be wrong here, but let me just check this here. There was 7 million volume of 7 million on the hour candle here. Check this here. It should be double that for marking a bottom. It should be like 15,000, something like that. Maybe more, 15, 20,000. We're not done going down. Not in my estimation. Not well. We'll check here on the hour. We'll check the candle on the hour, but it's still a little light. I'm gonna put something on here. Hold on. 635. Yeah, I still don't like this. I don't like it. I realize it's actually probably higher on here. Probably had that higher. Probably had that up there somewhere. There's where I had it, I think. I had us going down here, but then up before the sell, and this thing blasting down. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the extension down. I get it, but I wish I had been in some fucking puts here. That pisses me off. I would have. I almost took this trade. I didn't have the time to take the trade and watch it. I figured it would bounce too quick for me to monitor it. Now I'm kind of angry that I didn't take the fucking trade. That must have printed like massive money. Now. We have to watch this up here for. We have to watch this up here for a reversal to the downside. There could also be maybe an extension slightly higher to 639. 639.14 or something like that. But I'll tell you what, I'm pretty fucking bared up here seeing this move. Like this downside move right here makes me even more bared up than the normal kind of like, you know, it's Vixiration, it's end of month, we have to get down here. Interestingly, too, is the fact that we got down here this early. Today is only the 20th. This is either going to mark a pretty major bottom, or we could probably attempt to break trend. This is good. I mean, when I talk to bears and I'm like, you know, you're not really getting the price action that you want early enough. This is price action that you want early enough. I definitely wasn't expecting to sell this early. I was expecting it to sell closer to 10 or 1 if we squeeze to 41. But I still don't trust this as a bottom. Also, volume on that down candle was 7 million. We've got like 9 minutes left to see what the full count is in the hour. It should, if this is a bottom, it should be like 14 million, 20 million, somewhere in there on the hourly candle. So we'll watch this closely and see if it is. We'll know here in the next like 9 minutes if this is potentially a bottom. We do also want to watch. So this down candle over, or this down move over here, it's either going to be a back test here, or we're going to break through and trade this zone down here, 626.65. The only issue that I have here is this could drag out all week long, like Wednesday, Thursday, and then we plow down to the right here. It says today at 1800, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be like tomorrow morning or close. Something like that. This will be pushed over. This is definitely viable down here. Even with this daily trigger. Daily trigger is a little bit weak too at this point, I think. Let's check peek here. And that's looking, the daily candle looks like shit right now. That does not look good. Back over here, check this here real quick. Sorry, I want to put some calls on up here. Watch out for this drawdown right here. Thanks. Yeah, no, I'm all well. No, I'm not bared up. Like I'm not bared up like we're going down at this moment. I still have us going up here. I still have us going up, but I'm more bared up than I was. Like I'm bared up to like 32, I think, is what I've got for a target. But we just traded 633, 633 or 632.92, which is fairly close to the expectation. But the fear that I have is that when they blasted through this 40, like I saw this on the overnight. I watched them hit the 640 in the overnight over here. So I'm like, that's super fucking bearish. That's not good. But also, let's take a look here. Let's look at a few things here. So let's take a look at gamma really quick. We're at 6370. We've got the dip buy lower. Let me get down here. So we've got the dip buy down here. And we're close. I mean, that's pretty fucking close. The gap's been closed but not left behind. And this is where my problem lies over here. And this is what I was expecting this morning was, you know, blast up and then straight down to the depths of hell. I don't like this at all. This tells me that we're not done, and we're aggressively bearish. So, and there's another problem here too, which is that there's no support here. There's no support right here. There's like nothing except for the daily trigger. There's nothing here. 6,300 seems viable down here. The real gamma flip is lower, or it was. It's still there. 6210. And we're trading right now. This is 6370. Just look here. That's not too bad. Let me show you. Let me put it to you this way, guys. Hold on here. Here's 6350 right here, right? So 6350. This is a large support here, a big, large gamma wall. But there ain't nothing underneath it. Like there is nothing from yeah, there's nothing from here to here. There ain't nothing here. This is all elevator down stuff over here. So now we're going to look for this gap to be closed right here. And then see if we can open this one up down lower. Close that gap right there. One, two, three, four. Yeah, we got four. We got one more to go. We got one more. Definitely have one more to go down here, I think. Hold on. I'm closing calls here. Hold on. Put spread, I don't know. I'm in I got put hedge on, but it stays on unless we get way lower. We gotta for me, I want to be in at like 610. I'll start considering if we do 610, I'll start considering closing. Like any time between now and October or whatever, September. This right here though, I don't like that move at all. Like I'm not happy with that down move this early. This gives me like the risk off vibes. The more orderly it is, I mean, there's two ways to look at this, right? The more orderly it is, the more I like it. It means they're forcing the down move. When I see stuff like this, like boom, straight down in cash market, I don't mind seeing this in after like pre-market, after hours, or overnight. I don't like seeing it in cash market. Cash market, this makes me think that it's pretty fucking bearish, or not bearish, but you know, like risk off type behavior. So watch this closely. There's one more back test here, another up move down here. We'll see if we can crank this one up higher. This one does look like it could go all the way up here to close that gap. Hold on here. From SPX at least shows that there's a chance here going all the way up here to close the gap and then down. See if we can grab this down here for another trade right in here. This would need to be way over. One, two, Ready? We'll know quickly. See this right here? Hold on a second here. We're gonna know quickly because this is either going to be a corrective up move. This is a corrective move up for continuation to the downside. It would be 1, 2, and 3. It would fail. And then if it's not, what we'll do is we'll do the 1, 2, and 3. It would hold. It should hold. It should go up here and make a new high, flatten, and then we could take the next leg higher. But I don't know if we can trust that. Excuse me. Trust that at the moment. We'll see. We'll wait and see. But this looks like it's going to be garbage. If I had to guess, this is going to be like garbage for 2 days. More downside print on Thursday. And they're not going to let us out until Monday or Tuesday of next week, even if you want to get out. I don't think we're going to get out. Maybe Friday with Jerome, but $11.36. Might go straight up here too. We got time. There. Also note that
S100 trims decline.
S1 is right here. Watch out for the back test on the cross of the 1 and 5 minute trigger. I'm out of logs. I'm going to try to pick one up right here. Show this right here for you so you can see that. That's no good there. They didn't give him they didn't even give him a chance up here. They didn't even give him like $1 or $2. Nothing. They just straight. I knew that they would shank this in the morning for like a minute or two, maybe like 15 minutes, but I didn't see that. This part right here. Whew. Whew. There must have been some bank in here. Ooh. That sucks. I would have watch that closely right there. This is where these sellers were earlier, right on this line. One and 5 minute triggers crossing.
According to U.S. Senator Bernie Sanders, he welcomes Trump administration plan to convert Intel's CHIPS Act award into government-held stake.
Why is Trump asking for Fed's Cook to resign? Mortgage fraud? What the fuck is this about? Oh, man. They're running investigate. Is this real or fake?
Hello, everybody. This is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And I'm going to do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67%.
Well, I mean, I'm reading about this Cook thing here, and
a 67%.
you know, it looks like a fishing expedition, but at the same time, she can't be doing shit like that either and not expect a fishing expedition. There's probably dirt on all these people.
What are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
There is some questionability to some of this. I mean, I wonder if she's living in D.C. in her house here in Atlanta. It says that she's renting it when it's supposed to be her primary residence, but I mean, I get it. People do that shit all the time. Falsifying residence status. I mean, it's still, even so, it doesn't mean that she should be doing that shit. Nope, she's got a residence in Ann Arbor, Michigan, too. That's even worse than I thought. Property in Atlanta. She probably lives in D.C. too, right? I would assume, or nearby, in the Beltway or some kind. But it still looks like a fishing expedition. I'm assuming that, you know, you're going to assume here that Trump is saying, you know, investigate everybody at the Fed and dig anything up. I don't care what it is. I agree, though. She shouldn't be, you know, if you dig up enough dirt in any of these guys, you probably get rid of all of them. And being a bureaucrat, you're kind of at the whim of the executive. It's still bullshit. You know, it's kind of still bullshit, but you expose yourself to that, and that's not good. I also saw this morning that Target went down on the new CEO. And it dropped, I think, 10%. I wanted to take a look at that if we could this morning, too. I'm interested in buying Target here, right where we are. Oh, shit. It already went up. I was going to buy this morning and didn't have the chance to get on the computer enough to be monitoring it, but I wish I had bought this Target down here at $93. I would have totally owned that. Let me take a look at it closer here. It's odd too. I was looking at some numbers for hardware stores, and they're awful. Brick and mortar stores are pretty bad too, but Target's got a huge online presence. There's like politics on this TGT thing. They're saying it's because the store was, you know, like they tried to Walmart-fy it or whatever. They've said a bunch of different reasons why it's gone down, but it's more than likely not. Hold on a second here. I want to check something. I mean, hell, we might as well just trade. I mean, $97. We might as well trade the 64, right? On TGT, we're already fucking down there. This is TGT right here. We might have one more leg down here first. I was interested in buying this morning, but I want this now. I want that before we go up. Even if this takes into consideration like middle October or anything like that. Hold on here. I got an alert down here for it at I got an alert at $77 on TGT. I'll add that at 77, $60, any of that kind of stuff. I will add that stock to my portfolio is really small right now. I got FDX in there. That's it. I don't know own anything else. I was looking to buy or add in the fall, like September, October. I still think this can go down some more. Maybe not right away. It could take like a week or two or, a month and a half or whatever to get down there. It's like mid-September, early October, but keep an eye out on this one. I don't think it's done going down. It's possible that it is done going down. It's pretty fucking low. I was looking at some numbers on retail stores. Brick and mortar stores are in the dumpster. Now their online sales are killing it. Even TGTs, their online sales are great. But I was looking at some other numbers as well, like Home Depots and True Values, and those have been on a steady decline since 2022. There's been no reversal to the upside. And I was looking at HD this morning. I'm like, where's Home Depot trading? Mooning. I don't know how. I have to look at all their financials because I think maybe they're bullshitting and lying. I could be wrong, but let me show you some of this data here. I got to find out if maybe Home Depot's got as good as online sales, maybe are outstanding, but hardware stores in general are huge down, huge, like big time, glaring. Let me show you the where all the other data looks really good right now. There's a few bad things. Some housing stuff is bad, but consumer data is outstanding right now. Wages are keeping up with inflation. The only glaring things that I see is service inflation. Of course, we already know about that. Service inflation, though, is natural inflation, the dangerous kind for the Fed. Believe it or not, natural inflation is more dangerous than tariff inflation. Normally at one time, or if you're not doing well as a consumer, you won't take it, you won't accept it, and a lot of that inflation has been passed along in durable goods. But services have been like natural inflation. That's bad stuff. But not jobs, but unemployment's been fine. Delinquencies are good. Bankruptcies are good. Everything is good right now. But like housing is bad, and then hardware stores in particular are bad. But I don't know if the data if the data is separate from hardware stores and their online sales. Just chill here. Don't mess with this for a minute. They're going to back test all this, and then we'll confirm the next leg higher. Be patient down here to buy a dip. Just look at this really quick. Like retail sales are outstanding. Autos are coming back down again. I think that's used cars though. No, new car sales are down. Yeah, non-store retail sales are mooning right now. General merchandise stores are fine. TGT should be fine. They're doing just fine right now. I'm looking at their data right now. Now, building materials, garden supply stores. Take a look at this chart with me really quick. So Home Depot's like mooning right now. And this is the this is building materials, garden supply stores, 3-month average in billions. And just look at this peak up here, like 2022, 2023, and then it's just been down. And we're about to break below to a downturn, but I don't know if this number here, I haven't looked yet to see. I'm assuming this is brick and mortar stores, and it's separated by some of their income. Home Depot. I'm gonna look at Home Depot really quick. Hold on. Their financials. Maybe their financials are just great. No, I don't want to. I don't want to follow them. Revs are outstanding on Home Depot. It's got to be split. It's got to be because it's split up. It has to be. And their EPS has been heading down. Q2, Q3 of no, that's the future expectations. Q2, Q3. It's showing declines Q3 or Q3, Q4 for 2025. And then a ramp in Q1 and Q2. They're going to beat their estimates, I think, for Q3. Home Depot. Buy that one right there. It's a pretty good bottom there. The hourly candle was 12,005,602, 158. That's marking a bottom. That could be bottom. I mean, it's not 15 or 20, but it's pretty close. 12 million's pretty close to where we need for a bottom. I want this to come down just a little bit more in here. $633.91. And don't buy this dip here. Touch any of that. I think we can go lower. Move that up there. I think we can dump all the way down here. No trade here. No trade. Do not trust this support here. Oof. What's up? Did what? Can you email it to me? No, like the only thing that triggered the sell-off is Vixiration. That's it. They try to assign bullshit news. It's always Vixiration. It's like OpEx, Vixiration, and then month end. Every fucking month. We'd be mooning right now if we were in a downtrend right now. Literally every month, every quarter. Send it to me though. I want to read it. Let's check VIX really quick. Ooh, imagine buying that right there. You'd be mad, mad, mad. See this here? This is all like squeezy action. This is not buying the dip. And there's a lot of demand down here, but it's still not, it's not enough. $633.91. I want to buy this right here. Right there. Come down here. VIX is not up there either. Like VIX still isn't high either. VIX had a high today of 1721. We should be pricing in 18. Right here. VIX 9-day here. Right about here. Be like right, if we can get it like right down here, it'd be nice. Right down there. And options are expensive on the call side for tomorrow. We got 34 delta, $1.19 for tomorrow. If we're bearish, that shouldn't be $1.19. Maybe 80 cents. Like we're so like look at this. This is like we're so fucking close. Like just get us down here. Hang tighter, guys. Just want to see if I'm missing anything here. Yeah, we get FOMC minutes tomorrow at 2, and then we get the 20-year. Jackson Hole on Friday at 10 a.m. Like that, like all that stuff, though, should keep us down, like into next week. Are you in calls right now? You didn't buy calls there, did you? Like there's literally no support here. Like we're like floating around. I mean there's some put. I shouldn't say there's nothing. We're sitting on 63.50 right now. We're floating between 63.50 and 63.70. 63.75. We lose 63.50 though. It's like a straight drop to 6,300. That's a big wall. It's a huge wall down there, but wait a minute. Maybe we are going to reverse here. Watch this closely here. I got some calls set up already. They're a little pricey. I don't like the 0 dates, and I don't like the price of calls later in the week, like tomorrow and it's 2 days. And I can't buy time here either. 5-day. Five days look like shit too. They're cheap. They're saying we're not going up next week. Let's see if this gets bought here. Still don't like it. was nice. Nice little pump. I don't like the trade. Zero dates. 6. It's like $1 to buy 636 Cs. You could just get tomorrow calls. Don't trust any of this here. Trust any of this here. It's like garbage. So you can see it right there. 1, 2, 3. The moment this was lost here, comes 1, 2, 3. 27, 625, 626. I'm looking at like 26s for tomorrow puts. 75 cents on Thursday or on Friday. They're $1.03. Or no, 75 cents. I want to sell this fucker pretty bad. I'm not quite there yet, but there are a fuck ton of sellers here. Like there's like sellers like all up in here. There's a lot of sell pressure, and you can't see it on Bookmap, but there is. There's a lot of sell pressure in here. And the gamma looks like dog shit. The bounce on 6350 looks right, but then we're like coming into a wall of puts and shit. I'm telling you what, this is. I don't like this at all. $6.26 looks like fucking prime down there. Like all this right here doesn't look good. The implication is we're up here, right? This is the implication that we trade that. There's the half. All I see are sellers here. I see sellers, sellers. They're like right here. They sold this. Excuse me, I need some water here. So you can see it over here. Okay, so it's kind of a weird thing. Like, I don't like. You can see them here. They're likely going to still come in here to sell this. I just don't know where it is. I want to take some calls here, but I don't like that over there. Like, I don't want to be down here knowing this could bounce and then down, and then it's just, you know, all the way to the depths of hell. Half hour's trying to turn up right now. $6.39 is the. Let's see that one right there. This one right here. There. Watch this red bar closely too. You want to see the new high. If no new high, we roll. If no new high, down. Need this new high right now. There you go. There you go. I traded this right here. Now looking for a pullback for one more. See if we can trade this one pump right here. That's a nice new high right here. We're going to look for an extension here in just a minute. Next target 6370 or 63750. Keep going. Keep going. Close just before we get here. They're going to come right back down here and then up. Yeah, maybe there. fail this more than likely and come down and then catch the new high. So you want to get out up here. A new high just then as we get closer to this 63,749. You can see that right there. There's that 1 minute trigger right there. Close, almost there. going up, up. Check this. I was told that there was something I had to read. Did this MIT report trigger the sell-off in tech stocks? An AI study from MIT is being blamed for yesterday's tech-led sell-off. That's bullshit. That's likely a convenient narrative given the information is not particularly new, and tech stocks were already facing vulnerabilities. I'm not going to read any more to you. That's all I needed to hear. That was bullshit. It's all Vixiration shit. The only thing that I would say here would be the sell-off this morning. The extra leg down there has me pause. Meaning there's probably a little bit more bearishness than usual in these pullbacks on Vixiration. OpEx. I'm a little bit more bearish today than I was yesterday. I think we sell for another leg down, and it's soon. It's somewhere in here. I just don't know where it is exactly, but there's sellers in here. Not am not. I spelled that wrong. Hold on here. I think it's for tomorrow. Is it for tomorrow? Yeah. All right. I just gotta make sure I got this right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yes. Yeah, yeah. Let's just get it started early. No, don't recover. No, wrong way. Just let's do it early. Nice, a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah. One down there. Yeah, no, wrong way. No, nope, don't do that. Some going on. No, there's a lot of buyers today. Or there's a lot of buyers at our bottom. We had on that hour bar, we had 12 million buyers. 15 million buyers, 20 million buyers. I would prefer that. That's why I don't like this bottom. I don't think we're done. It's kind of a shitty bottom. It's like a place market for trend market for trend, but like on SPY, I think we could easily trade 629, 628 easy, like no problemo. Today or tomorrow. It's just a matter of where these like so right where we are, like slightly higher. You could call it like 638.68. Six. Call it like 637.93, 638.68. It's right up here. It's in this zone. I think we can still go up here, but there are sellers waiting here, like right in here. They're waiting. I don't know if they're still there or not. If we break, we would need to break above it. We would need to break all above this and then backtest all this.
Voice news disconnected.
What the fuck was that? Why do I have more than one of these on here? Hold on, I gotta watch this trade. I'm in a trade right now. Just want to see this really quick. You can look at this in it. There's like I could tell you like three different things for where we are, but this is definitely the first place they're going to try to sell right here. This is attempt number one by the sellers. I don't know if it'll be successful or not. Can't tell. Dude, gloating Vixiration or gloating Vixiration whiz. What's going on, Vol Wiz? I promised the Discord that if we rolled yesterday and today that we would go on to FinTwit and brag about you everywhere. I think we told the Discord that like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, Friday or something. Come on, baby. Keep on coming. Give me that fucking roll. I'm fucking pissed that I missed that down move this morning. I'm fucking pissed. Like, I'm making money right now at the moment, but I'm like, fuck. It would have been fucking dope. We had the first push down, of course, because of the gap lower, but I didn't see the next leg. That next leg must have been a printer. I want to go back and see what it printed. Oh, come on, dude. Turn. Oh, God. I'm going to get stopped out here. I need this drop right here pretty bad. I need to lose that leg right there. These are my stops right here, but I might pull the plug earlier. I want to see more weakness here, and I'm not seeing it. I wanted to see the plunge right here, and I'm not seeing it. So I'm gonna have to close here in a minute. Still bullish in here. Still valid here then. There. This is higher now. One day. Where's that next target? 37. They want $2 fucking. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck no. This is why you gotta trade 0 day. It's like there's no goddamn point in fucking buying these fucking these 1 day calls I'm looking at. I'm trying to switch from puts to calls right now. And I'm looking at I'm looking at 2 dates that are, or was I looking at 1 dates? Maybe I was looking at 1 dates. Like 1 date, 1 date 636 or 637 or $1.95. So like to trade this right here, you know, for a 2 date call is $2. That's expensive. It's not cheap. There's like more risk to reward than I want to take. It's ironic because calls for today, you know, like the argument for calls or the argument for like time, or the argument for like no degeneracy. Like let's show it to you, like no degeneracy, right? Hey, we don't want you to be degenerates, but if you buy like a 636 or a 637, you got to put $2 up for tomorrow. And I only think that we're going to trade here. Like, I don't see us trading anything up here more than this at most. So they want you to put $2 down to get dragged sideways across the concrete. Give all your money back to the dealers, right? Even if they're going to hit it, they'll just burn you the entire time. And if you want to take that trade, you got to take it with a 0 day because it's so cheap. Like 636 is today. They're kind of cheap. Now they're $1.36. They're still kind of expensive, even for today. So no trade up for me. I'm just trying to get short here. I was in puts. I got out. I'm just going to try to get back in here in just a minute. Or 629. Back him in again. It's like kind of garbage. I'm like looking at the chain right now, and I'm like, I don't want to put out $2. Now, 100 of those, yeah, it's a lot of fucking money. Like, this 1 day, so that no, this 1 dates. No, for 636, that's $23,000 fucking dollars. Fuck no. Fuck out of my face with that bullshit. I'm in puts right now. I am in back in puts again, if you want to know. Puts are cheap. I can't like justify $20,000 being erased going sideways for like 10 minutes only to be rolled down. I can't justify it. Fuck no. Give me like 20, 30 cent puts, and I'll see if those can print. I'd rather take that trade fucking 6 times than a $2 call trade. Seven times, 8 times, almost 8 times. Well, I just can't justify it. I'm not pissing away $20K for $1. I can't. Like I can't justify. If I gave away $25,000 fucking 4 or 5 times, you know, I'm like fucking down 100K. Like I'm not doing that trade at all. I refuse. So, I've been there before. I've lost. Matter of fact, if you like, just for inflation's sake, I've probably lost $250,000 at this point. I shit you not, on like 1 trade. I'm not fucking doing that ever again. Back then it wasn't that much. It was like, you know, 130 or something, but in today's dollars, it was probably $250,000. That's how much I lost. And I'm not fucking doing that ever again for $1 to go up here for $1 with a huge wall of sellers up in here. They're just waiting to slam it. So I mean, I'll do like a 0 date. And even the 0 date calls are kind of shitty. They're like $1.30 or something. It's not that I don't think we can't go up here. It's that we could grind and then go up there and then roll. Yeah, no shit. No, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck that noise. Like I already know. I already know. I'll freak out if I do that. I don't usually give that much money away anymore. It's very rare. I'll give away like a couple grand, 2, 3, 4 grand or something like that. Sometimes 5 grand. I think I've gave away 5 grand on Friday of last week. That was plenty of giving money away for me. I was like, fuck no. Like I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want anything to do with like tons of bad trades in a row. I'll buy puts all day long if I need to. See if we can get this thing rolling. My thesis here is, if you guys want to see my thesis here, so I'm trying to sell this right here. I'm trying to sell this, though I can't guarantee it's going to work. I'm going to sell this based on what took place this morning. Though I think it's easy for us to trade up here. And even close that gap right there is very possible. So my thesis here is I'm going to sell this. If they start squeezing, they stop me out again, I'll take the L. I'll go up here and I'll try to sell this right here. And I'll do the same thing up here. Now, like I'd really like to own it somewhere in here. 626.65. That got unlocked last Friday. This is almost, it's not guaranteed, but it's fairly good idea that we're going to hit this. Now, the problem is this daily trigger here. What we can wind up doing is like this bullshit. Like this up here, down there, and then it's an eventual drop to go lower, forced to go lower. But I don't like calls here either. I would take the call side too. I'm not opposed to taking the call side here. I just can't justify the risk for reward. I don't think they're going to pay me $100,000. I don't think they're going to pay me 75 grand to go up here. So, like, no. Fuck you, no. I don't like. It's like just as a heads up. Like I don't like holding anything into like like FOMC or it's price or time. So if I get the price that I want, I'm out. I don't care what day it is. I don't care what the event is. I mean, I'll hold them to that point. It's price or time, one or the other. Like windows of opportunity for bulls and bears or buyers and sellers. If they can get within the price that I'm looking for in that time period, sweet. If they don't, I'm out. So let's say we traded sideways as an example. So you're going to Jerome Powell and we don't get the downside move before then, I would close my position and go flat because I don't want to trade. Or if in this particular instance, I wouldn't be short into Jerome Powell or when he starts speaking or whatever. My thoughts on Jerome Powell is that you want my final thoughts on Jerome Powell? I had so Vol Wiz wouldn't leave me alone last night. And he's like, him and I were like talking until pretty late, and then I had to go to dinner last night. And my kids were all like, I didn't make any dinner. They wanted to go out to eat and stuff. We had talked about it further last night. I think my final takeaway on Jerome Powell on Friday is that you're gonna get. I can't believe I'm saying this. But and I talked to someone. I talked to doggone it about this last night too, after market close, which was I do think that Jerome keeps sticks to the script, and like the script being that nothing changes in his statements versus previous statements, and he's a little bit, I don't know if I call it dovish, but I'm open to a cutter of like some kind of verbiage of I'm open to a cut or whatever if the data shows us that we can cut. But I got to tell you, I do not see a cut. I don't see one. If anything, I don't even want to say this, but I see a rate hike. I think and he said this the last time, and I agreed with him on that, and I think I predicted that. But I'm not positive. I could be wrong on that, but I agreed with what he had to say. Last time he said he said you should take no cut and no hike as a cut at this meeting. And people like got stinky about it, right? He was correct in that statement, although I think he should have raised at the last meeting. So I'll say this: I think he's gonna like stay the course, or I don't think he's gonna rock the boat at Jackson's Hole. But I do think that we're going to be disappointed when it comes to the September cut. Now we've priced that cut in, which is bad because we're going to go down on that cut, no cut. I looked at all the data. I looked at everything last night. Like I read through all the shit last night. And dude, I got to tell you guys something, like, and this is the thing about inflation too, is when yeah, that's right. Start printing that fucking thing for me right now. Make me my fucking money. So, the thing that's a problem here is that it's kind of like when we start a new inflation cycle, the markets still go up, and people are like, why? We don't have rampant unemployment. Like jobs is a problem, but we don't have rampant unemployment. Wages are keeping up. Debt to income ratio is keeping up. Retail sales is keeping up. We have some problems in housing. We have some problems with the debt and deficit. Spending bills that are coming up in, I believe that's October. We have another spending bill we have to pass, or not. But dude, the data that I'm looking at, like if you're like, that's the problem with natural inflation too. It's not necessarily bad for market. If wages keep up and there's no unemployment and inflation runs hotter, that's not down market. So we still have deficit, we still have debt. We have another spending bill coming up. You know, they passed another spending bill. It's more deficit. I'm serious. Like I'm looking at that data, dude, and I'm just like, I don't see the cut. I actually see a rate hike to quell demand. So I think best outcome is like a Jerome that says I'm open to a cut at the next meeting as long as the data supports it, which it won't. So I think when we get to that meeting, you're not going to get a cut. And I think what that does too is it somewhat preserves. I know that everybody hates Jerome and everybody hates the Fed. I get it. But I think from his perspective as the Fed chair, I'm trying to think of it from his perspective. And I think him cutting right now would leave a mark on his end of term. And I think he probably looks at that as, like, I think if I was Jerome, I would be saying to myself, okay, I'm going to be exiting my role as Fed chair, right? In a time period where the current administration doesn't like my performance. It's really bizarre because I was talking to Doggone It, and I'm like, man, the data doesn't support the fucking cut. I'm like, not only that, but you have to think about like what Jerome wants to be remembered as. Hold on here. I think we got a auction maybe today. I'm not sure. But like, there's like two things here I want to say that are important. That needs to be known. We got a 2-year and a 5-year. 2-year and a 5-year, then no more news until GDP growth rate tomorrow. I'm positive on GDP growth rate, by the way. It's gonna come in beautiful. It's gonna look good. There's like two things here. First one is that it's like you got to think about the legacy, and you got to think about after all of this is over, or like Trump's happy or Trump's gone, he's no longer president. People are going to look back and say, what did Jerome do in this time period as he's exiting the Fed? And I think history would look back and say one of two things: either he gave the cut to appease Trump, and he shouldn't have, and that's bad for his long-term legacy, or he stuck to his guns, did not cut, and his legacy is preserved to some extent, if you like Jerome or if you've grown to think he's doing a good job. Now, here's the second part. Literally, I tried to look around, right, and see if there was, we're going to go up here for a minute. Go up right here for a minute. So we can go down there. This is the biggie. This is the biggie for me. If you, I've had this like, I haven't been able to form it into like a complete thought, but this White House throws shit against the wall, right? It's like constant shit thrown against the wall, see what sticks. And you know that Besant and Jerome meet every week. They hang out. They know each other. Like, they know each other. They like get together. Like, hey, we're gonna have brunch on Monday or whatever. You know, pull back some bourbons or something at 10 a.m. and retire by 2 to the sex chamber over at the Fed building or whatever, right? Sorry, I gotta watch this closely here. So they know each other. So there's like this public, like Trump doesn't lose by shitting on Jerome. He doesn't lose. If he says like you've over tightened, eventually he's gonna be right. And if he keeps saying it, eventually he can claim a win. Now, you know that Besant is in Wall Street. You know that, of course, Jerome's in Wall Street. And you know that Wall Street Wall Street wants this Trump. Like, Wall Street likes Trump in power, wants Trump to do these things. So there's like, they're at odds right now with each other. And I think it's intentional. I think it's like, okay, we want Trump to do these things, but then we also want the governor in the background, or like a brake, to be able to put the brakes on when we want to put the brakes on. Like this other power, right? If I'm Wall Street, I want a way, like, hey, I want Trump to do this shit, but I also want an emergency brake on the side to pull whenever the fuck I want to. And I think Jerome is that emergency brake. When I look at everything Trump has done, the White House has done, I've seen bare minimum pushback. Bare minimum. When we did our last, when the Congress did our last spending bill, it passed with Democrats. Like, when you start to like look at these power dynamics and paradigms and things like that, everything isn't what you think it is. And when I think about Jerome, I'm thinking about that second aspect of putting the brakes on. When you listen to Trump talk, when he wants him to cut, it's for a reason. So you have to think about what's the reason that he wants Jerome to cut. And it's to get his policy through fully, right? You can't get Trump's policy through without a cut. So the only power out there today that's saying no, anywhere that I can see, with any kind of effect, is Jerome Powell. Is it? Name someone in power right now outside of like Newsom being a troll or whatever, but has no real influence, right? Name anyone else in the federal government that Trump despises publicly right now. It's only Jerome Powell, basically him. And he just went after one of his governors today, and he's likely going to want to go after more of them. So he's really the only guardrail, in my estimation. Jerome is. So if I was Jerome, I'd be thinking about my legacy, and I'd be thinking about, am I the only guardrail here for Trump? And of course, we know that Trump eventually is going to get his way. He wins eventually. At some point, Jerome will be out of office. He can put in a stooge. He can do whatever the fuck he wants at that point. So why not wait an extra few months? Right? I'm already out the door. I got 1 foot out the door and 1 foot in the door, or in, like 1 foot left inside the building, but I'm on my way out. Why would I tarnish my record by giving this guy a cut when he's already going to do it anyways? And we're already in August, so maybe I'll give you like a. I would give it like a. I would give it like a. I got to go 50-50 on this. 50% chance you get a cut. If you do get that cut, it's pure political. Pure. It's a bone being thrown to the administration. The market wants it too. The stock market's screaming for it. I get it. It's already priced in. I know that too. They're going to start squeezing us here. We'll see if we get this one more roll or not. So I think you get like the Jerome that's like, yeah, you're going to get a cut, and then you're not going to get a cut. And I'm on the no cut. I'm on that 50-50 side of things, where he should not cut in September. But if he does, I don't think it's that harmful either. Like, I'm not really like, if you threw 25 BPS out there, I think that's fine. Like, it's political. 50 BPS? Fuck no. That's going to send the fucking long end cranking. Maybe not cranking to the damage to the market, but it's going to move. I think 25 is like appeasement. So I think 25 would be the best that I would think. I don't think you're getting 50 in any. I think like you get like 25 is probably like I'll give you like a 75 within that 50% chance. I'll give you like a 75% chance at 25, 25% chance at 50 BPS. You think about the legacy, and then think about he's leaving, and then think about the only guardrail against Trump is him, and then the last part would be you're going to get cuts regardless once this guy's replaced, and it'll be rapid, or he claims that it'll be rapid. I don't know what the bond market's going to say about that. I would rather be doing that cutting, that aggressive cutting, while the economy is deteriorating. No one can say when that is, but I would rather be that cut. I would rather be that Fed chair cut into a down market. We're trading all-time highs right now. We're trading, 636, right? We were at ATH, a day or two ago? 2 days ago. So this is still all-time highs. So it's not like we're burning. And I realize what the White House wants to do. They want to abolish the Fed, or at this moment, that's the plan, right? Bring rates down, and then we don't do rates anymore, which I think is bullshit. I'll be honest with you. I think that's complete garbage. I think they're going to get fucked, or it's not going to be their care anymore once they're out of office. Oops, that's on you now. You can clean up the mess. Not that I think that hiking and cutting have major impact on business, economic, and other cycles like unemployment and inflation, but they do blunt those things. Certainly, you can see that they can blunt the effectiveness of negative or positive cycles that we're in. So it's a mixed bag for me on the data. Well, the data is clear as day. You're actually better than I thought you were. If you were a 10 pre-Trump, which you were, I thought you were about a 6. I think you're at like 7, a little bit better than even that. The economy is much better than is being let onto by people or the zeitgeist. It's actually better. Even what we've done so far, and there can be argument made that we're not going to see those effects or impacts for another 3 to 6 months. I agree with that too, but I think that's fine to say that. But at the same time, the economy right now at this moment does not in any way, shape, or fucking form call for a cut, in my view. If anything, it calls for a rate hike. I'm kidding you not. If you want to do that, like if you want to like rein in or blunt the inflation that's on its way here, it's more than likely going to be a little bit of, or either leave rates where they are or a slight increase, believe it or not, to quell that demand. And wages are mooning. Like wages are going up, so like people have money. Like this is all inflation shit. Like inflation can be bad, but it can be not bad, as long as you're making more money, you're not unemployed. Like people always hate inflation, but if I give you extra money and you're able to spend that money to meet inflation, then there's no bad economy. You can be angry about that. You can be like that. Well, that's still bullshit, Cap. I don't disagree with that either, but it doesn't mean the market or the economy crashes. That's the facts. So, I don't know. I'm kind of on. I don't want to be a party pooper on that. 50-50, you get a cut. I'm on the percentage of 50% that you don't get the cut. If you do get a cut, I think the highest percentage is for 25 BPS. It's purely political. It's purely to appease. I think they're out of their fucking minds thinking that they're going to do no hikes or like no rates ever again or any of that kind of nonsense. We're going to go to 0 and then we're not going to ever have rates ever again. I think they're out of their minds. Or it implodes and blows up on them. And there's going to be some kind of extraordinary circumstances. That's all I can think about is like when the only like the car crash that I see, like the one I'm looking in the future, I'm like looking at a car crash. You tell me if inflation was ramping, because I can't get a straight answer from anybody on this. If inflation was ramping, if we had cut to 0, let's just think about this. If we cut to 0 and we have loose conditions, and inflation goes out of control and unemployment goes out of control, like rampant unemployment, rampant inflation, wage spiral to the downside, what would you propose that we do to loosen conditions? Something will have to give. What would it be? Like, how do you lose? Do you go negative? Do you go like negative rates, giving people money to buy shit? That's COVID shit, right? That's MMT. So I don't know. I don't see it. So. Yeah, I got no the minutes today. We have minutes coming out. I'm not thinking too much about the minutes here. I don't think that they're going to be market moving. I think Jerome matters more on Friday morning. I'm serious, like, dude. You guys got to see the data, man. Like, the data is not bad. Like, the economy is actually in really good shape for all the damage that you've taken this year as a consumer. I'm shocked at how well off you are. Credit card debt is good. What else? Like, everything is good. Like, I'm seriously, like, the housing market looks bad. Some brick and mortar shit looks bad. Like brick and mortar. Like I told you earlier, hardware stores looks bad. It's not like economy breaking though. None of that stuff is economy breaking. We've got the tomorrow's stock. We've got GDP growth at 8:30 in the morning. We've got claims in the morning, but those don't matter. GDP matters more than claims. I will say one thing that I don't think claims is a problem. Unemployment's not a problem. GDP should come in good. We do have a 30-year mortgage rate tomorrow, 7-year note auction. No, sorry, I got the wrong dates there. Sorry about that. I'm on the wrong dates there. Come on here. That's actually farther out in time. So you got claims tomorrow. FOMC today. We got claims tomorrow. Existing home sales tomorrow should be bad. I thought that GDP thing was tomorrow, but it's not. It's next week. All that stuff should be good. Put the minutes up here. See them? Right there. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. Here, give me a second here. Sorry about that. I got a few things I got to go over. Oh, close that. Take a look at something really quick. So we're going to take a quick look here. We're going to talk. Volwiz was asking about credit card balances. What is that? What's going on with my phone here? You guys are asking about what were you saying here? 15% of our loans are 90 days delinquent. That's a good one to bring up. Let's look at this while we wait here. Let's start here. It's like here we go, right? This is a perfect article for this. Credit card delinquencies, balances, burden credit limits, collections in Q2 2025. Let's take a look and see what you're doing as a consumer. We can keep this easy and quick. This is credit card delinquency rates at commercial banks, Federal Reserve 30 plus days, Equifax 60 plus days, not seasonally adjusted. You can actually see that delinquency rates are on the down right now. It's like, so I know that they'd like to tell you a bunch of stuff that's not accurate. Credit card delinquencies are on the way down right now, not on the way up. They're on the way down. Not only that, so it gets crazier. Ready? Prime credit card 60 days delinquency index flat. It's actually heading down too. Now we're gonna put this in juxtaposition here. So delinquencies are actually down, not up, which you're being told, of course, otherwise. I got one more to show you because this is where you have to contrast it as well. If delinquency rates are down, sometimes it can be associated with no credit being given to you as well. So we'll look at that too. Credit card balances and other consumer loans, they're actually on the way up. Up. That means that we're in free money right now. Like we're not in a tightening phase. You can see it right here. Up. Now there's some other information I got to show you here in a minute on this, but not only that, it shows the behavior of the consumer is to take a credit card and pay their bills with a credit card every month and then pay the credit card off at the end of the month. So delinquencies are down. There's more credit card usage, right? Which means that we must be in some free money. So we'll look at that too in here in a minute. But so consumers' spending habits and savings habits are changing. Oftentimes you'll see a seller will pick out things like, consumer savings are the lowest they've ever been. What they fail to tell you is that consumers don't save in savings accounts anymore. They save in brokerages, they save in crypto and the stock markets, 401ks, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. No one saves in an actual savings account anymore. There's no return or yield as well in a savings account. They're very savvy today, the consumer. Now let's scroll down here and look at this. We're going to look at the next one. Credit card and other balances as a percentage of disposable income. As a percentage of disposable income. We were way down here, right? 6%. We're now up here at 8%. This is pre-pandemic levels. See that? Pre-pandemic levels. Right in line right now. Credit limits, look at this, credit balances versus credit limits. So we're being given, whoa. We're cranking right now. Sweet. So just right in here, credit card balances versus credit limit. If we were in a tightening cycle, you would not see us going cranking right here. That means that the banks are giving credit to people so that they can pay those bills. They're aware of this. Percentage of consumers with third-party collections. Look at that. Just look at that. So when you say that people are in the bad, they're not. Now, this frying pan here will eventually possibly turn up, but I want you to just look at the grand scheme of things. Percentage of consumers with third-party collections. Frying pan. Flat. 2023, 2024, 2025. Now, if you get third-party collections start peeking their head up here, sure, there could be some concern in that for sure. But I also want you to put it into context. You know, if this is the norm and the average, you could literally go all the way up here, and that's not bad. Like we have nothing. I can't express to you that, like, when you look at things like the GFC, it's better to look at the market more like 2000 and 2001, the tech bubble. Stay away from the GFC. Because when you compare things from the GFC, look at the GFC. Just look at this GFC. So if this is the norm, thank you, I appreciate it. If this is the norm, and this is the lead up to the GFC, we cranked, didn't we? Market moved. Look at how low we are. It's like we're not even in the same realm of, you know, the consumer's awful in a worst place ever. You imagine, like, that data doesn't jive with the zeitgeist at all. This data doesn't jive. This is the actual data, though. No one wants to point out to you. So when you're thinking about like delinquencies, credit card delinquencies, I want you to be very careful with like. I want you to be very careful with mechanical selling in the market and reality. If you know that, then you don't have to be fearful. Does that make sense? You don't have to be like, oh man, everything's like, if you're like from this period now into middle of October, beginning of October, end of October, whatever, September, October, you're going to hear every story under the covers as to why the market should crash or this is the top or whatever. Think tighter, guys. And I think that that narrative is fine as long as it matches the data. If that narrative does not match the data, then you know that this season here of weakness is temporary. Does that make sense? And you're already going to hear it. It's like you already know that we're exiting season of volatility. We're entering bear season. So you want to go into bear season and know, hey, are things really that bad yet? So when a bear or an ohm seller is out there telling you we should crash because delinquency rates are out of control, you have to check their math and say, let's find out if they're telling the truth or not. We don't do that, though. What we do is we go on FinTwit, and we're like, that guy's got 1 million followers. Sounds smart. I'm just going to take what he says at, I trust that guy. But then you go out and you look at the data that the guy's pushing around on FinTwit or Bloomberg News or Wall Street Journal, New York Times, doesn't matter. I mean, it's all over the fucking place. Then you actually like dig into the data that they're using, and you're like, fuck, they're lying to me. Or they took it out of context. That's another problem too. The context one for me, my favorite one is the savings. So when you're like looking at the savings of people, how they're saving, and they say people aren't saving anymore, they're fucked. They failed to tell you why, because the money's elsewhere. It's not in a savings account, traditional savings account anymore. So you have to like dig into what they're telling us. You and I have to disseminate, because if we don't, we just take it, what they're telling you as truth. It's not. It's literally not true. It's obfuscating the truth, or to sell ohm or whatever, because we're in seasonal weakness, of course. Now, if the data was bad and these bears are telling you as we come into the fall, like, hey, man, everything is bad, and the data actually is bad, yeah, fuck yeah, they're right. But it's just not. Just bullshit. That's all it is. Literal bullshit. Consumer is in great shape. Now, there is some problems, right? We got problems with housing market, but even the problems in housing market aren't that bad. They're coming back down to rationality, right? Not crashing because of debt not crashing because of foreclosures or any of that kind of stuff. They were pumped up, right? Free money era, right? So then, sorry, I've been like running all morning. I haven't eaten anything. So then the next big thing is, I was actually expecting the consumer data to be worse, and it's not. It's good. So, you know, I would say take everything that's said this season with a grain of salt. And selling book. That's about it. Everything is awful. Sky's gonna collapse. World War III. Society's done. And you just take your head up and down, and you sell it down, and then we're gonna come back, and all of a sudden in the fall, like October, it's gonna be like a package with a bow, and everything is fine again. And they're gonna tell you how wonderful the economy is. Market's gonna go higher, and if you get stuck in that thesis of we're fucked, when that market turns back up, I think you're going to have a problem, because the data is not supporting you in any way, shape, or form. And that's why, too, I want the rate hike, to be honest with you. None of those numbers I just showed you, none of those graphs I just showed you, anyone will show you, because it doesn't sell newspapers. If you walked around telling, if you like, think about the narrative, like, think about the narrative that Trump gives you, the White House gives you, Wall Street gives you, news, social media. If you were to go out there and just tell people, everybody's fine, they would be fucking pissed, right? And then you got their emotions too, right? Of people that maybe aren't in that group, the majority. So it's just some loud ass person that's like, everything is awful. And they're going to scream on the internet and tell you that it's awful. It doesn't sell newspapers to say that everybody's fine. It doesn't sell politics or policy. You know what I mean? So it doesn't serve anyone well to do that. People like fear. They love it. Let me ask you that question. At nighttime, when you go to bed, are you fearful? Are you like, oh my God, the stock market. Oh my God, this. Oh my God, that. People love it. Consumes them. Sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. And in this case, it's not yet. There's the greater issue right now is the uncertainty by Bob on Main Street. And this is very similar to the sentiment, the Michigan consumer sentiment, where it's very political. And not only is it political, but you can see that bleed off in other areas. Not just sentiment, but let's say I own a business and I'm afraid of all the stuff that's happening. So I kind of self-force a recession. And that doesn't mean we're going to a recession, but, hey, we're going to lay off on hiring new people until all this blows over, until the tariffs are finalized and all this other stuff. It's like the consumer can do that kind of stuff, but the consumer is dumb. The pleb is dumb. People are dumb. They like literally read 140 characters and take that as truth. You can tell them anything and they'll believe it. Especially if you have credibility. You can tell them the fucking economy is going to crash next week. And it's just not true. It's just not true. So, there we go. Hold on here. I mean, if you could show the data, I would love to look at it, but I think it's scam data. Coming on the minutes right now, 2 p.m. It's 1:45 right now. I'm going to try to reshort again above here. That's the one that I wanted to see right there. That's a good new high. We're going to go higher now. That's a good tick right there. Yeah, let me ask you that question. How many of you out there actually use a checkbook? Like, it's rare now, right? We keep checks, but we never use them. We have a small stack of checks, but we rarely use a check as a payment anymore.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the FOMC meeting minutes for the July meeting.
I'm like starving right now. Sorry about that. I'm trying to clean up my face. Watch out for liquidity to leave the market here as we enter into the minutes. This is a binary event. They haven't really meant a lot recently. They've been taken pretty positive, but you can see that big red bar down there. Just be wary of that red bar down below. I think the notes are going to come out slightly dovish. No. I'd say it's a mixed bag. Data dependent still bullshit. But I think it's a no. I don't think it's a consequential thing. I want to say dovish, but it'll just be a mixed bag. Data dependent. We're aware of the risks to the employment market. Blah blah blah. All that kind of bullshit. God damn, VIX got up to $17 and that's it. What did the VIX get up to? God damn, that was it.
It's been 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. We see the release of the FOMC meeting minutes for the FOMC's July meeting.
U.S. government motions to unseal grand jury transcripts and Epstein case denied. Yeah, I think I'm looking at some stuff right here in the side here, and yeah, I think looking for like a tech bubble is better to be like look at the tech bubble for what it is, as a reason to sell market rather than like a GFC, consumers doomed, all that kind of stuff. I don't really think that's where it's at. Or like economy is in the shitter or anything like that. VIX 30-day creeping back up right now. Just a heads up. It's on support here. Be careful of a roll lower. VIX cranking, or not cranking, but it's looking pretty fucking bullish right now. Just waiting 2 more minutes here for the news. Now, the data that I'm looking at, it like I'm reading a bunch of stuff here in the background. I'm like, if you wanted if you wanted like a true bear narrative, if you wanted like this is the bear thesis, that's probably the real thesis.
1 minute remaining for the FOMC.
Probably overvaluation in Gigatech. That would be it. The only thing I can think of. Even like housing being down is not necessarily it shouldn't be perceived necessarily as like the economy is fucked or anything like that.
Ten seconds.
What'd you call it? Like a nothing burger, maybe? Yeah, like nothing burger. Minutes. I think it's a nothing burger.
So seeing the release of the Fed minutes here then, some participants said it would not be feasible or appropriate to wait for complete clarity on the tariffs' effects on inflation before adjusting monetary policy. Fed staff's real GDP projection through this year and to 2027 was similar to the one prepared for the June meeting. The minutes note that several participants said that the current target range for the federal funds rate may not be far above its neutral level. A couple of participants highlighted the role of standing repo facility in monetary policy implementation and expressed support for further study and central clearing of the SRF. Participants said that the consensus statement would be designed
Good, thank
to be
you. I
robust
appreciate it.
across a wide range of economic conditions.
I ate it as fast as I could. I was super hungry.
Finalizing changes to the consensus statement as part of the framework review. So again, a key comment there is the majority saw inflation risks outweighing employment risks from the Fed minutes as well.
Yeah, but even though inflation risk, that's not bad economy though. It's still not like the inflation risks they're talking about means raise rates. Like raise rates. Listen to this closely here. I just told you this like 10 minutes ago. Let me say it to you again. I'll repeat now what the Fed is saying, because we already know this information. Like none of this is like secret. None of this is like, it takes like 5 minutes to look this stuff up. You can go to the BLS, you can go to the Fred, you can look up all this data. It's very easy to find. Very, like, as a matter of fact, if you've never done it,
Hello, everybody. This is.
you can go there and spend a whole day, because they even have tools.
J Trump. Yeah.
They even have tools available for you to like compare things. So let me read to you the change in the Fed minutes. I'm going to read it to you right now. This is bad, by the way. This is where you should go down here. Not bad. Well, let me explain it better to you. So the Fed minutes, the change from the Fed minutes is some participants said it would not be feasible or appropriate to wait for complete clarity on tariffs' effects on inflation before adjusting monetary policy. And they made commentary about inflation, right? If we have inflation, there we go. We're rolling now. We're rolling to the downside. No, in these minutes, right? Several said current rate may not be far above neutral. That's a bone for the bulls. But let me be honest with you here. Like, if you look at the data, there is inflation risk. And not only is there inflation risk, when there is like that, there is. Oh yeah, go on down there. Yeah, going down there. When there's inflation risk, that is a more hawkish Fed. That's what it is. And the other data agrees with this. That like you're making enough money, like there's wage prices are going up. I actually took some calls in here, and then I took some puts in here. Fucking Christ. So I have a little bit of a tiff with that the inflation is still being reported as tariff inflation. There's no data supporting that. Zero. The inflation is coming from services. You can see it in PCE. You can see it if you go to dig into the CPI data. It's all services. It's all bullshit. It's not fucking. It's not tariffs. It's all services inflation. It's all greedflation. And the street knows this. The guys that's supposed to know, they know this. Weakness on that report that was just dropped. I don't think we're getting a goddamn rate cut. I'll be honest with you. Like, I just don't see it. I don't. I'm trying my hardest to see the rate cut. It would have to be to appease the White House. It's the only thing I can think of. Why you would cut rates here. I can't think of any other reason than to appease the White House. That would be it. Yeah, I got a basket of shit. I got a big hedge in the market too. I can't close it unless we're at like 610. It's gone green twice now. I can't do anything with that. It's too big of a fucking trade. And then I'm in and out of calls and puts. So I tried to sell this one here. I tried selling this one. No dice. Then took the long. Trying to sell this one now off this one right here. So we'll see. If this one comes back, I'll do the one higher. And this one right here. The VIX moving right now. Watch for a big downside move. The VIX on its way higher right now, trading 1635. VIX was telling us earlier, we mentioned in the show just before the news dropped, that VIX was looking pretty bullish. Trading 1627 right now. Watch out for a big drop here. Same place over here. See it right there. My brain's like, my brain is even hurting thinking about it. Like, how do you justify this? Like, how the fuck do you justify a rate cut? I don't understand how. I mean, if the data doesn't show that we should be cutting, there's no velocity in the data. There's nothing glaring. It looks like greed. It looks like White House policy for more greed. I think that Jerome's legacy will be worse off if he cuts. I know, Volwiz. I saw that. I know you think he's cutting. I know you think the cut is I know the cut is priced in already, but sorry, move that over there for you guys. But I know the cut. I know that everybody's. I realize that the stock market is priced in a cut. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm getting the bad guy in the room. I get it. I get that the stock market, everybody's priced in a cut. I'm telling you, you're not getting it. I saw the 6 month says we're getting a cut. The 6 month yield says we're getting a cut. Fed futures fund rate saying the same thing. We're gambling that we're getting a cut. I just don't know if that's the case. I think getting a cut is absurd. Dude, I'm like a spender. Like, I love when the Fed is loose. I love the money, free money, and all that kind of shit. I want to, like, on one side of me, I'm like, of course I want cuts, you know? I want the market to pump, but, you know, 25 here, 25 there is actually good for markets. You know, you don't want all the cuts at once. If you do like just one or two, usually pumps markets in the midterm, short term, midterm. So it's not like I'm anti-cut. I'm just trying to be a realist here with, like, should we get a cut? Fuck no. Fuck no. Trying to be like I'm not even pragmatic. I'm trying to be like responsible. All right, so taking off my Wall Street what I want hat, what I dream of hat, moon, and just put on a little bit of responsibility hat. I think that the Fed is not going to cut. Sorry, did I my voice is hurting still. When I stream this much, I lose my voice. Sorry. My voice is like in pain today. There's no, like, I tried to do ice water, it didn't work today. Usually ice water will cool it down enough. Remember, I got some right here too. I got to take it easy on my voice. No cut. I'm pretty good with the cuts and stuff. I got it pretty much. I'm pretty good with that stuff. I know I'm trying to be Michael Burry though. I sound like a bear, don't I? Sound like a fucking bear shitting on Bull's parade. I'll be honest with you, like I'm in the camp of like outside of knee-jerk reactions, like a week or a day after or whatever, of these like FOMC meetings, I really am a firm believer that the bulls don't understand that their case is better when we don't cut. Like, telling that to a bull is like, it's like completely against what they believe. But the longer that we stay with higher rates, the better the economy is. I'll simplify the top line. The higher rates are, especially if they've already been raised, it's a sign of a strong economy. So you can cut a little bit here and there. You can add a little bit here and there, like add a 25, take a 25 away. When they did the last 50 BPS cut, the reason that cut was required was because the data, the velocity of data was in different cases had a potential to overshoot targets. So if we have like if we have normal trend, let's say it's up, we get the COVID stupidness, right? And then when the data's coming back down, they're trying to catch it to arrest it. They didn't want to overshoot the data. So the 50 BPS arrested that data. Same thing with data that was going down. Doesn't matter if it was going down or up. You've got the like COVID data down, and then it's coming back up to get in line. And you just want to arrest that data with a 50 BPS cut. But for right now, it's higher rates because the hiking cycle is done is good for bulls. That's a good top line thing. I know bulls are like, that's not true. Historically, it is. There are only a few cases where rate cuts have been good for markets, and it's always slow rate cuts, like a rate 25 cut, 20, maybe even add a 25, like up and then down, then up, like just this like sideways pattern. It's the frying pan pattern, as they call it, with rates. Any kind of like steep cuts quickly normally implies that the economy is in the shitter. So, I know everybody wants cuts. I get it. I understand that everybody wants cuts. If you're a bull, you don't want cuts. Trust me. I'm a fucking bull. You don't want cuts. You can get a 25 or something, but you don't want cuts. You don't even want to cut conversation to cuts. Yeah, I think the princess of Vi Princess. I think that the consumers, from the data that I see, they're much more savvy than they've ever been. They're laddering fucking bills and shit. Like I'm impressed with people's savings today. Come on down, let's go a little bit more. Come on down here. All the way down here. This grind looks normal. Murder the bulls the rest of this week. You know what the bulls think, right? Bulls think that we're going right back to all-time highs like tomorrow. Matter of fact, I think that was viable until yesterday. And even this morning was viable. No, I would say it was viable. It was viable until they did the sweep lower in the overnight. And when we went overnight and swept lower, that was it. Door was closed. Well, we could have traded 648 on Monday, on Tuesday, until the overnight, right at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I think I posted about it on Twitter last night. I got home last night late from dinner, and I was like, they're teabagging the bulls in the middle of the night. Like they're teabagging them right now. They got the low. Okay, expectations for tomorrow. We're going to talk about those. Well, let's wait for an hour. Let's give it an hour. Let's wait till 3 p.m. We'll give you some expectations from here. We're looking at here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. We're going to watch this pretty closely here. I'm looking for, show you guys what I'm looking for here. I want to see this right here for continuation. Pay very close attention. If we can't get down here, we will turn higher. You want to see that push. If you're a bear, if you're a sell side, you want to see that move down there. Come on. Come on down. Keep coming. Don't turn now. Keep on coming. Hammer 'em. This isn't good for sell side on this end here. Still have more time to come down, but it ain't looking good. $637. Let's take a look at this together here. It's kind of like garbage. Hang tight here. So far, we've got higher lows on the day. We just want to watch this real quick and see what this shows before we look at tomorrow. This is an important inflection point here. If they can't get this done, buyers are strong. Look at that. Look at that mark. There's like nobody there. Like nobody there. That's the big boy down there. $30. PM. This is good for bulls here. No new low in the half an hour. And this is an intraday higher low. And bears still have a minute or two. They're going to hand that shit back off to bulls. Watch out for a ramp here. Where's my shit? Close. Watch out for a turn higher. Just a few more minutes here. Bears unable to get the new low. Come on, bears. I say bears, but it's like not really bears. Goddamn fucking paper-handed bitches. Just a word to you, just a word of caution to you if you're on sell side or buy side. Listen to this closely. The seller, excuse me, sellers are unable here, right, to catch a new low, new intraday low. I was looking for this low for continuation to downside. No new low on this half an hour is not good for sellers. And just beware that the market can move violently. As you noticed earlier this morning, or late morning, you noticed that the market slammed higher. The same thing can take place here to the upside. Just be super careful. This right here is bad for the sell side here. The trade is to here, but you're looking for, do they get down here or not? Unable to do that, so they're going to whipsaw this back up again, and this could go all the way here. So right back at the face over here. Watch out for the turn higher. Also have a bull plane forming again. So just watch out for big squeezes. Not guaranteed, but right in there. Right in there. Move up and away out of here. And the options chain looks like shit. There's no liquidity in the market, so, or in the options chain. Dealers, you know, like that. They're delta hedging. So they'll chase any of this stuff. They'll chase that up. They'll chase this down. Be careful on sell side. This is not getting that new low down there is bad. If this starts ramping, it'll be fast. For that. As soon as I get to 3 o'clock, I'll show you guys some expectations. It's like frustrating right now. I'm like looking at the lows and the highs, and we're not really doing the completion stuff. I'll explain it more when we get to the 3 p.m. I'll show you guys. Careful of a squeeze. Small gap that needs to be closed right in here. Here's short. Watch out for a squeeze. Maybe I can draw this in closer for you. There, and there, maybe. They might give a chance to let us in here. Come on down. What's that looking like up there? 638. $637. Keep on going, keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Watch out for a back test soon. Still want to see this tick, and we haven't seen it yet. I want to see that tick right there. Just a few pennies short of it right here. I want to see one more green bar. Yeah, one more like this. I want to see one more right there. One big green bar right there. There you go. One more right there. More. Take some off up here so you can add back down below. But only when we hit this mark right here. Nope, that's not enough. I need like 2 fucking pennies, dude. Give me like 2 fucking pennies. 3 pennies. Get 3 fucking pennies right now. More. I want fucking more. There you go. Keep pushing. A little bit more. Another inch. Give me a fucking inch. Let's go. Let's go. Stop fucking around. Right there. Yeah, get up there. Right there. Right there. That's what I want to hit. Hit that. Get the fuck up there. Let's go. Come on, dude. This is the same shit as the bulls underneath, or the bears underneath. It's like, there you go. There you go. There you go. Ah, one. Whee. Good. You did it. Good job. Good job, Spy. All right, now over here. Now give me, pull that, draw that down. there. We got that one right there. We got this one right here. We'll redraw that. We got this one right here. And that one right there. And then we'll look at that one. We're going to go all the way up there next time. We're going all the way up here. See if we can, yeah, right there. Right in here. I can't tell if this holds because of this cross. It could go a little bit lower. Right now you can smash, smash, and smash. Now we're going to do some like smashing stuff like here. Then we're going to do this bullshit. Then we're going to do that bullshit. Today. This will likely break above right now. If you haven't had a chance to get in, you're going to get another chance. Either here or just above it. It'll come back down. It'll be somewhere in here. Notice how there's no volume in here. So this is like all dealers here. So if people start buying underlying equities, it gets amplified with dealers chasing, or like options or whatever they're chasing. They're buying the market in concert with the bulls and the bears, depending on which side we're on. But set this up. I'm going to try to jump in on this and get this here. And we're going to start talking about what to expect tomorrow. Come on down. Come on down. This is the same setup as for the bears on the bottom. So you want to see, so this is the inverse of the bears earlier. You don't want, this is fine right here. But you want to see this, like, you want to see that kind of into this hour, 3 p.m. If the bulls can't do that, it'll reverse again to the downside. So we want to watch this price action pretty closely here into 3 p.m. We also know that we have power hour, sour hour at 3 p.m. as well. Just get rid of some of this stuff. We're going to redo this whole chart to show you guys. But this is the same bear shit that was down below. This is fine. You don't need to like hit that the first attempt. You only have like a little bit of time here to do it. So we'll find out if they can get that. If they don't, look lower. We will be looking lower here in a minute if they can't get it done. Buyers not able to get it done right now. See if we can catch a dip down here, some kind of a discount. Yeah, they're gonna lose this. Not quite done yet, but they're about to lose this. Bulls aren't done yet, almost done, but same with the bears down below. You want to give them until we get into that hour, half hour, whatever. If they fail to get the new high, it'll go just like this. We'll go down there. Still bulls ball though. Don't count them out yet. pretty close here. We got like another minute or so left, but the buyers are unable to get above here on this half hour. They have a minute or so. Potentially get a big green bar there, but I doubt it. So we're coming into the 3 p.m. power hour, sour hour. We're going to look at expectations for tomorrow. Let's take a quick look here. Yep, it looks like they're still fucking trying right now. You keep on trying. Let's go to 1 month. Just have a situation. Let's see where we are in the month. So here is the month of August. Discount. Lower. We know that we're in the season of volatility. It's wrapping up. And we're then entering the season of the bear. It doesn't necessarily mean we go to the depths of hell. If we stay on trend, the market can continue higher. As of right now, we are still on trend. We have not unlocked these numbers down below. This 604 and 574 has not been unlocked. So if you're like a bull and you're like, oh my God, we're going to burn to the depths of hell, that has not happened yet. On a weekly, this is unlocked down here. Just take a peek at this. This one is right here. I think I'll check here in just a minute, but I think it is. I'll confirm it here in a minute. This is the one that I really want to show you here. You guys see this? Like, this is where the problem is in the market right now. Is right where we are. So I want you to see that in particular, and why is that white line important? You can easily see it right on a weekly basis. You know, up, down, right, up, down, right, up, here, down, and they're pounding us, right? Not only that, but we saw the 80% taken on the daily here. And I want you to see this right here. So we lost this candle this weekly. We knew that already, right? Coming into Friday, we knew that. So we came down here. We have not taken this candle yet. So this is kind of important right here, too. Hold on here. Why can't I move that? Where the fuck that thing go? About there. It's probably right here. I had to guess it's right there. I think it's right there. Now we can trade this 627.60 and be fine. We can go higher. We do not want to erase this here. We break this down here, that door opens to the downside. So we're not quite there yet. Hold on here. Stop all that. So just like keep it clean, right? To unlock this stuff down here, all this, we need to break down here. And then we can take that bottom. as of right now, we're not there yet. On a daily basis, this is where the pudding is right here. And just look back on that weekly again. This candle's fine. This is all good right here. This is bad. Not necessarily bad, but the door is closing on bulls here. But it is interesting that we're fighting this right here. This really important level that we're at right now, the 637.20, is it? Excuse me, extremely important. Excuse me, sorry. Let's just look at this really quick. This is the meat and potatoes intraday stuff. Here's the day right here. You can kind of see that. You can kind of see that the way is higher. We'll deal with this right now. Make that one red, right? So that's a 4. We're not going to look higher. And we're going to look at a 1 hour. Just going to look really closely here. I guess we can go back and put those in if you really want to see them. I don't think that they matter too much right now at the moment. This looks worse than it actually is. The only thing that you're worried about here, not so much worried, but so we have our first hour right here, just so you can see it. There's resistance here. Not quite there yet, but almost. 637.56. We're trading 637.34. So you got another 20 cents or whatever to go up there. If you're trading this up right now, 637.56. You want to get out soon. Hold on here, I got trades on. What we want to be looking for here, what's important, or what's important here? We're going to talk about what's important here. Let's go back down here and just look intraday on a 1 minute. Okay, so I know this looks super squeezy. I get it. Few important notes about this morning, or this few important notes about this morning, and then I just want to quickly follow up on this morning again, and then also this drop right here was early, right? That's important. All right, it wasn't like sideways then fade into the FOMC meeting. The FOMC minutes today are, in my viewpoint, they're hawkish. They're dovish. Depends on how you want to take that. I don't think we get the cut with the minutes from today, personally. But, you know, if they give one for the politics or whatever, that's fine. Now, you need to see a few things here. I'm a little concerned about this being early. This could be read as in two ways. It could be read that sellers just want to get out of markets early and be done with it. No, like hit and run, get in and get out, not let this take all week long. But also, this could also be read as being pretty bearish, and more to come, more downside to come. Also note that we never opened up this lower level down here. This one right here at 626.71, it's still sitting there and lurking. I don't think that this is out of the realm of possibility between now and Thursday, Friday. This 626 is very viable. The only good thing for the bulls is that they're not getting the intraday lows. So the bears needed to get this low down here to send this back down to open all that stuff up. So when we were lower earlier, when we were down here, we were right here. I said, oh, the bears need to get right here. And if they can't get right there, we're going to reverse it and head higher. If that's the case, that we're going to go higher, right? That means that this high is bullshit, and we're going to squeeze up here at minimum. We'll try it again over here to send us back down, but I just want you to know that, yeah, we're squeezing now. There it goes. We're already squeezing. So we're going to go all the way up here and make the new high. Right there. Now they'll make this attempt, and this is the important part here, is when we're in negative gamma, you know, you'll make that attempt up there. The moment we hit it, if the sellers come in, we'll get more violence. And this can drop violently at any point. Just be aware of like the violence and moves. You saw the violence and moves right here too. All else equal, up and down, violent moves. So just be aware of that when you're in the deep negative gamma. You want to be like very tactful. Hit this one, hit that one, then hit this one, then get out and look for, you know, proof of life that we're going to go to the next one up there. Now, saying all of this right now, I have one more problem here. I want to show you this right here. Just see this little piece right here on the left-hand side. We want to be paying attention to, do we roll here, or do we go up and roll? Do we go up and hold? All this matters up in here. I wouldn't be caught dead in here trading this at all. Want nothing to do with that. And I'm going to show you why here in just a second. I think it's right here. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. It's close enough. Hand grenades and horseshoes, close enough. This is Thursday right here. 6 down here. On here. Just let me check this. Hourly value looks good. Daily looks like shit. Check the daily basis really quick. It's like fucking shit on the daily. Let me check this really quick. I'm gonna look at Qs with you guys today on stream here. Take a peek. This is 1600. You want to just see this right here? This is SPY. You want to see that right there? Selling the close, though. I'm assuming this is dealers selling futures. The moment that the buyers disappear, dealers are gonna sell, I think. This is Thursday. This is 10 a.m. probably. No, this is not over there. This is over here. Wednesday, Thursday. A second here, guys. 10 a.m. down there. Move that over there. That's how you get that high, too. Get rid of that. This is Friday at 6 a.m. And then we've got the Powell testimony down here, and then up. Sell for into Powell, and then up. Friday, 10 a.m. And this will be a big crux moment too, because the hourly velo will be right about there. I sell this back down, whip it back up, down, and this will be like your, if you get Hawk Powell, bloodbath. That's not, we have to note this too here. So there is another Powell bloodbath in here, planned right here. You'd make the new low right down there. So you can, it's still there. The danger is still there. Right there, there's one. It's still there. This is unknown as of yet. We don't know. I can't tell you if that happens or not. You're not going to know. That's a binary event. Market's not showing it either. So the bigger takeaway here is ramp into bell, sell into open tomorrow, ramp it back up into Powell, fade the actual dip Friday for fade for Powell. If he doesn't pull any craziness, if he's like, yeah, we're going to cut like a motherfucker, we love the bulls, then we're going up. Let's go back here. I just want to check a couple things here. I want to check, if you want to watch this really quick. I'm going to, down below, I'm going to do Qs. I just want to make sure this looks right. It's a near fucking perfect hit on the Qs. Look at that. It's like a fucking near perfect tag down there. You guys can't see that. I'll check Qs and see if there's anything I'm missing here. There was talk earlier about NVIDIA losing their trend line. Everybody was freaking out. I want to check really quick. SPY trading higher right now to 638.57. Remember, this is no-go zone for me up here. All of this is danger zone. That's all danger zone right in there. You know, like, we should probably look at Qs together. If you're still long, you can be long. I wouldn't be if it was me. I wouldn't be long in here, but whatever. We got to look at the Qs together. We don't really have a choice. We got to do this together. Okay, so QQQs. I was looking at NVIDIA earlier. They got hammered, and I wanted to see what was going on in NASDAQ. You know that NASDAQ is going to be... the NASDAQ is, the driver of S&P 500 to most extent. On a monthly basis, I started here on a month. Right in here at 534.97. And I went back to, first thing I want to look at here is this month is fine right now. This month is safe as of right now, this July. But there's one more thing I want to show you here. On a week, this is what I don't like about this month. So here's excuse me. Okay, so this, well, I can't put it in the half. It is like one or the other. So look at it from this perspective. This is kind of important here. So this is July right here, right? We took Qs down and took this one out. This implies in the future that we're going to go down deeper, in my view. Now there is this one little line down here. Let's look at this closer. This is bad. That's bad. That's bad. It doesn't open the door lower than right here. It doesn't open the door lower than right here, but it does. It basically says that we are definitely going down here. 553.91 is almost guaranteed on tap. Not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed on tap. We can go that deep. We can go as deep as 560, but I think that like this is an easy ask down here. So I don't think we're done going down. At least Q's is saying that in the midterm. Right there's the target. We already hit this one right here. This is just like a little bit more. It's like it doesn't need to necessarily like break through, but most definitely, and that's your double. That's your double bottom right there. Just to flip back really quick. There was the target hit up here. Pulling back now. So you can see it. Back to date. This is the day count over here. That looks like shit. This is a problem down here for me. It really is. Qs look way more bearish to me than SPY. There's a little gap down there too. None of that matters. I don't think any of that shit matters. This is all that fucking matters right here. We can do it, but it ain't gonna matter. Like turning all these reds is like injustice to market going higher too. On here. This looks more doomish than it is. Don't take that as being all bared up either. To some extent, I don't even want to put them in. How bearish that looks. It's really not that bearish. You need to worry about this one. Not that one. Not that one. This one, don't need to worry about that either. Don't need to worry about that one. That's just warning zone stuff. My only concern here is the same, kind of the same with SPOOs, but they get another, like that's fine. Down here, bad. That's bad. Just that tick is bad. Bam, downside. But we're not there yet either. The only negative thing I can see on Qs where I don't see it on SPX is one more trip lower. A little bit lower than SPY. SPY should stop in here. This one likely goes deeper. There's a little more room to run as well right now in Qs. Qs has a little bit more to run. Let me just check this over here and check, make sure it's wrong, right? Yeah, I'm in agreement with that too. And it's the same predicament. This is the same predicament for Friday. Here's Friday, 10 a.m. It's the same predicament. This is the close. Move that over. Down day tomorrow. Thursday, 1600. Nope, 1 p.m. Buyers into the bell. They're going to try to fade you on this. This is like the 10 a.m. thing. Something like that. Something like this right here. And this is what I don't like right here. Like I don't mind the squeeze here, right? I don't mind this squeeze, and I see that squeezing. No problemo. This is my bigger question is in here on Friday. That doesn't look good. I don't like this for Friday. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to show you what that's showing me. Doesn't make it so. We're not there yet. So don't get mad at me. What I want to see is what is this move? Is this move like here? Or is it down here? Does it break through or not? That's going to matter. If it breaks through, it's a bad sign for Friday. I'm okay with like the squeeze in here. Got no problem with that. Got no problem with that. My real problem is on Friday if we were to if Jerome does any kind of, I can see where Valwiz is coming from too. He said yesterday to me that if Jerome Powell does not appease the market on Friday, I'll tell you where we're going. Right fucking down there. This will matter down here. Of course, this will if they don't touch this and we still get shitty Jerome, it would break through here and then it would come up and down. But you want to watch this down here. Just a note, there's more room on tech if you like tech into the close and the closing bell here. There's more uppies to go. Do not be caught dead in here. And I'll do this one like this. You can go as low as 553.91 and still be bullish. Go back over here and check on this with you. There's so much fucking traffic in here. It's like they're leaving us hanging even into Friday. So let's go look at this really quick. It's like normally, right? If this was any other time of the year, if it's like a bull time of the year or anything like that, I would say if this is if we were in a bull season, right? I would say to you, we're looking like we're gonna run up into Jerome. It's a little bit early here. For me, for my blood, I would have liked to have seen more bullshit in here and then like a fade into this. And then be buying Jerome Powell, right? Buy Jerome Powell. That seems like the easiest thing for a trader. Now, because we're not in bull season, we're in volatility season. If we get sent up here into Jerome Powell, if he fails, there's normally I would like if this was a bull season. Normally I would say, we're gonna go into Jerome Powell. You're gonna get a cool ass back test over here, and you're flat. There's your triangle. Everything's good, and we're gonna moon. But I think in this particular case, for the seasonality that we're in, there's definitely a trap here. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. It just means you have to be extra careful here. I would even say to you that if you get the high here, if we get this high right here, we get, let's say, positive Jerome, I still wouldn't be long until you get the new high. Just because of the danger of the season that we're in. We're selling for no reason. You know that, right? We're selling because of Vixiration, OpEx, end of month, all that kind of stuff. So just be really wary of this. This setup over here on Monday, Tuesday. But I want to see a retrace tomorrow to the downside. I don't know how deep it goes. Q's is saying it's down here. SPY's saying it's a little bit higher. It's like right in here. You know, it's like, you know, like when you're in seasonally bear season and you're in negative volatility. Let me just check, make sure we're in negative gamma still. So 6450 is positive gamma. Let's go look at that really quick. So this is where positive gamma lives, right here. And we're still in negative gamma here. This all aligns, like, it's neutral gamma, but this is kind of neutralish in here, but it's still negative. My point stands, though, that you know, you can come up here, pop this down, go up here, you know, come into like Jerome, let's say on Friday. You're still in negative gamma. So like this could blast right to the depths of hell. This 6450 is only when bulls are, not only when bulls are safe. This, I have to say, this is so important because there's a trap in here for bulls, or a setup at least to crater the market on Friday if Jerome does anything horrible. But this is my same point earlier, which is, you know, you get this one, you get that one into Jerome, and you really want that extra one. You want to be above this positive gamma for safety's sake. Because of the season that we're in, it's like prime setup to just slam the market down. So just be conscious of it. You're already aware. You've been aware for a couple weeks that we're heading into a few things. You've been aware since, like we told you weeks ago, right? We're like, yeah, we're gonna go into, you know, like OPEX, Vixiration. We're getting bearish on the 17th, 18th. There's a sunny side to this too. So don't take it all as negative. There's a sunny side to this too. If we trade like this into Thursday and Friday, and you get a positive Jerome Powell, it's very likely that we could squeeze, make all-time highs, at least into end of month, into September 2nd. So there's a flip side to this. Like, don't take it all bearish or anything. Like, hey, Cap super. I get that a lot. Like, Cap, you're super bearish. I'm not bearish. To me, this is just mechanical stuff that's happening every season and every OPEX. We're going to test, if we're in an upswing, we're going to test the downside to see if we need to break trend for the following month or not, due to positioning in the options market, in my view. We haven't gone down deep enough to freak people out yet either, to where they're super hedged and then they're just selling and they're panicking. There's no panic from traders. But I think they're aware. I think they're aware of it, of the volatility, and they're aware of the seasonal weakness. So, and we're in negative gamma, so you've got the chasing effect from dealers that can amplify, all else equal, moves up and down. But you know, just in this season, right? If there's like a takeaway from this season, from the season of volatility and the bear season, right? If you're a bull, if there's anything that you have to be super aware of is that any kind of back test, don't trust it. It's that simple. It's like, yeah, we'll see if they can turn around and make a new high. You just follow your rules more closely. And even then, you can get caught. Don't be like, oh, I fucked up or whatever. Like, you're going to get caught. And it's just going to happen. It's par for the course. If this is not for you, you should sit out. I've told you this before. Sit out until mid-September, early October. You can buy a nice little low, side of the barn trade into February, March, whatever. Unless your viewpoint is that the top of the market is in, which is not my viewpoint in the market. The economy doesn't say that at all. Even a knee-jerk reaction, a pissed-off market. Even if Jerome says "fuck you" in September, no rate cut for you, it's only going to be a knee-jerk. It's not going to be like market changing if you don't get that cut. As a matter of fact, the market would likely go higher with no cuts, believe it or not. So just keep that in mind. Just keep in mind that, like, you're going to see volatility. You have to expect it. And one of the takeaways and rules of the season of volatility, is bear season, is be more patient. Just keep it as a rule. It's coming down into the daily trigger. Let's just wait and see what happens. You know what I mean? Just patience. And there's a lot of shitty price action today. The bears couldn't get it done lower. Now you're looking to see if the bulls can get it done right now. You're just like we're just like watching these inflection points to see. And you can't trade this. Like you can, but you'll lose this trade 5 out of 5 times. So it's not worth trading this zone right here. I'm serious. You get fucking annihilated in there. I've been annihilated in there. I can't tell you how many times. So you can't mess with it. But I don't know. I see the setup for doom, and I'm scared of it. I shouldn't say that, but I always feel like when we're in this season, I always feel in this season like if you didn't think it'd go lower, it can. And when it does go lower, you really have to be there in the spot to trade it, you know? Rather than trying to say, oh, it's not going to be that deep. It does. It goes that deep. And this morning is a prime example of that. As a matter of fact, like this morning's prime example of that. Just like, can we just like start elevate? That's why they call it the elevator shaft, right? You just start elevator shafting down and you're like, oh, fuck, it's just going to keep going now. And you just sit in the sidelines and wait. And this will continue into, usually continues into mid-September, mid-October. Now there's still some positivity here. We can make an all-time high, and we can stay in trend. We don't have to trade 6,000. I hope we do. Hope we trade 590, 614, 600, somewhere in there. But there's no requirement that we do. If we stay in trend, we can trend up and 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 up right into December 31st or February 18th. So it's not so much like, hey, we're going to do this. It's just watch what we're doing in trend. You're going to note for sure that OPEX, Vixiration, I say it every day, end of month in the first week of that first month. Where are we in trend? Are we losing trend or not? The only last piece I would leave you with that I haven't discussed with you at all is the next quarter's OPEX, which is the quarterly expiry. And there's some talk, of course, about that. 59, I think it's 59.40 on SPX is one of the strikes of the bearish seagull, and it's prominent. And everyone's looking for that 590, 600, 614. And the fact that both of those are kind of, the same number-ish, don't count out the bears in quarterly OPEX. Like they might not get the print today, but if they, like, let's say we start trending up into September, we're making all-time highs, we're in trend, they didn't get us out of it and all that, and then all of a sudden they come in just the last month of the quarter, they get the high in the early September, and they roll their position for the month of October, and we're trading down into that 590, 590.40 or whatever it is on SPX. We're not there yet either, so there's nothing really to say on that until we get there. But just know that the bears have they get turns here. If what I'm looking at here is like the same. It just matches perfectly. Like, there's no setup here that you're in the free and clear unless you go the extra step. And I assume that that'll be like that from now until September, October, right? You're gonna think this is a support, or you're gonna think that it's not gonna go any lower, and they're just gonna set it up until it happens. And if they can't get it to happen, they'll mechanically do it. And you're gonna remember that too. Sometimes it's just the mechanics, like the way the options market is bid. We will trade that regardless if we get the news or data that says this or that or whatever. A prime point on that was the peace discussions with Russia and Zelensky. The street literally came out and said, we took this as positive. They only said that because they needed to get price there for the top at 6,500 on futures. As soon as we got there, it was bad news at that point. So regardless of what the news is, my point is they'll move markets there still, even if the news isn't fitting your narrative. What else? I think that's it. I think I got everything here. Don't fuck around with this in here at all. Don't mess with this shit. don't be like, oh, Cap, I could have made $1 million right here. Don't do it. It's not worth it. If you're a buyer, you're looking lower. I would be looking tomorrow lower. Personally, I think it's right here, 633. But if it bounces and turns up, we can buy it. Like if we come up here and they sell this thing down, we got a new high over here. We can trade it right here. But for right now, target is lower. Target from here. If you're a seller, put seller, or if you're a call seller or a put buyer, we're going down here. Right down in here, probably. We're down in there. Now I want puts. Yeah, you see it too, OG, right? I see it too. I've been like watching the market all day going, what the fuck, man? It's like back test, test, back test, test. I'm with you, OG. Just fucking nightmare. And all those back tests are like a setup to murder bulls. Not only that, we're in negative gamma. So again, if we start losing that support, dealers step right in. You get 20% of the market, and no one's in the market. So you get amplification from the dealers at the same time. And the worst part is there's no money. I'm looking at calls, and I'm like, I'm trading calls. I'm trading puts today, but I don't like trading them. I don't like the last one I trade. As a matter of fact, I'm going right now. I'm going out 40, 50 deltas, 70 deltas because I'm just not willing to pay the $1, $2 for a 30 delta fucking call. I'm not doing it. So you got to be directionally accurate. Yeah, I'm not really bared up here. I know. I get pigeonholed. Like he's bared. He's totally bearish now. I'm not bearish. I'm just saying. We haven't moved. We're at 638 right now. We're like fucking $5 from all time highs. I'm not bared up. I promise. I look at it from the perspective of volatility and bear season. So, it's like, hey, we're going to do a back test and we're out of here. And it's all of a sudden, it's another 20, 30 fucking points. And you're like, God damn. So I think just as a rule, the next 2 months, just let it do its thing. I mean, look at it right now. Look at that. There ain't shit holding that up. There's nothing. Like, all you got to do is get risk off into the close here, and it's going to fucking blood. And let me ask you the next question. So let me ask you the next question. Just to show you guys this. So this is not mark to market, but market to market. Look at this here, market to market. Where was Asia? Where was Asia? They were sellers, right? Selling here, selling here, selling here, right? They stayed in for the morning, for the big print down here, right? So where's Asia and London right now? They were up here, right? And where are we at right now? Right here. So, you want to watch Asia in London too tonight? But, I would suspect that if we were trading up here in the overnight, that a seller's going to step in and try to sell that down. And I think like Asia, London sellers are up here, so we'll watch the overnight. I'll watch London, or I'll watch Asia and London and see what they do. If I was an Asian London trader, I'd be up here trying to sell. I would just be parked up here. Just like seller. I already wrote that in there. You already know that they're up there. I know they're up there. They're right here. They're just waiting to sell this fucker down in the overnight. Ping. And I don't think they become buyers unless I don't think they become buyers unless we're above here. We get a nice back test. There's like the sell line right here. Let's go back to the 1 minute here for the close. You know where to sell if you're a futures trader. It's higher. It's up in here. Where's SPY puts? I might get some puts into this close. We got 4 minutes left now. Expiring tomorrow. Puts. No, wait for me. Wait for me, dude. What did I get for a target down there? God damn, 33. We'll throw some of those on. Submit. Let's do it. No. Fuck you doing, dude? I got a rack of 0 to 8 puts for tomorrow. We're likely going to squeeze this in the overnight, but that's okay. It'll come back down. It should come back down. Maybe we'll get the help from Europe and Asia. I got 633 Ps. $1 above 632. Oh, start fucking cranking, dude. A little bit of weakness into the bell here. All right, that's it. If you're a bull, you gotta be like patient. You have to be.
In 10 minutes' time now at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time, RBNZ's governor due to be speaking at the Parliament Select Committee on MPS.